Hello and welcome to Asylum Atelier. Welcome to our creative discourse. Welcome to another part of longer series of me trying to finish this commission piece, which is on the topic of something very close to me, which is a folk musician from my region. I'm very excited to be working on this project, but if you're watching the stream or videos, you know that I kind of struggle with this because of my time management. So if there is a lesson taken from these videos, it would be probably a proper time management. And I don't think that I'm the only one who struggled with this. So I don't really have anything specific to say today because it's just going to be a continuation of this project. Yesterday I worked on the portrait a little bit and I laid down some color notes, you might call them, for my headwear, and also for his headwear that I'm painting. And then also I have to work a little bit better on the shape of the instrument because I'm going to start working on hands today, and that's going to be something that I have to really figure out. I'm going to try to deal with the hands today. I don't know how long I can get or how far I can get. But I'll try to do my best to get as far as I can. I was again hoping for some of a pigment being dry. Some is, some isn't. So I'm probably not going to touch the portrait today. Maybe at the end I will have a little time to work with it a little bit. And I also would like to lay down a couple of at least preliminary lines for that intricate pattern that it's on his clothes. So let's see how far I can get. I'm not necessarily worried about painting hands. I'm worried about painting hands in this particular setup because they have to be expressive. They have to be true to that instrument, and I have a very little reference pictures when it comes to this. So I might start laying down some colors. I might start adjusting it, harmonizing it with one another and with the portrait. And then if I don't feel that I am progressing the way that I want to, I will probably work a little bit on that pattern, figuring it out. And then by tomorrow, I'll do some my own hand studies and I'll try to put them into position where I want. And by using mirror, I'll just do a couple sketches for the ADS if it's not going to go according to plan. But I have to move along, so instead of just coming into this painting and thinking, oh, I'm going to paint hands today, they're going to be finished by the end of daylight, and then tomorrow I can move smoothly to patterns on his garment and continue with the face. Again, that would be foolish, so I kind of prepared a backup plan for myself. I worked on the pattern a little bit yesterday as a backup, so I have some ideas how I want to approach it. There's two main ideas. I either do a stencil because I want it to be really a prominent, like so it's kind of sticking out a lot from the surface of a canvas, and the only way how I can achieve it is through that stencil. So it would be uniform and have a thickness, but it's not necessary. It was just one of the ideas. I can actually do that on the instrument. Because I then don't want it to be working against each other in terms of for the attention and for the overall focal point or composition, or just showing a different textures. So that would be one of the things that I really have to deal with. Another thing is that I might correct the shape of or correct. It's not that this is incorrect, it's just it's not defined, so I might define the shape properly here and maybe place some ornaments here as well. So that's kind of a name of the game for today for myself. Let me see if this is, yeah, this is still not dry. Okay, that's cool, because I think by tomorrow it's going to be better. And then I will leave myself a little bit of space during the weekend to put all these things together, you know, and then it should be done. Maybe on Friday, I'll see. I should probably go and get the estimate for the frame. So let's see. I don't know. As I'm gonna try to do as much as I can today, because then another problem is that on Monday and Tuesday next week there's not going to be a stream because I have exams to attend. So it's going to be something that I have to I will have to deal with. So let's see how far I can get and how much I can accomplish today. Right. So let me just put the gloves on and let's get right into it. There is nothing that changed that much from yesterday, so let's put the gloves on and let's really work. That sounds like a good plan today. Today's going to be a good day because I believe in you. All right, thank you. I believe in you. Actually, I saw your image. Or a picture that you sent me of your painting. It looks awesome, actually. It looks really, really good. I think that you are on the right track, and you should just, you know, I think it works great. There are, of course, you can always say that there's many things that you want to adjust and many things that you want to do, but it's awesome. It's awesome. So, you know, no, there's very little that I could point out that it's a problematic there. So looking forward to see the a finished piece. It really, really looks good. There are some really awesome areas there that I really, really enjoy. So I might steal some. I'm just FYI, you know, just letting you know, I might steal some ideas. You know me. I'm all about taking advantage of everything that I see. So be careful with that, you know. All right. Yesterday, actually, I didn't want to, like I mentioned, I don't always clean my brushes for obvious reasons. One of that reasons being I don't want to damage them or pollute them with a bunch of different chemicals. So so I have them actually still in that kind of a oil state. But what I want to do, I want to before I get my my hands dirty, I would again like to get some inspiration, some, you know, some drawings going, and who could be better than Rembrandt? For me, definitely, when it comes to painting. And I'm going to see if he has some, not necessarily positions for the hand, but maybe some nice ideas about how to treat the hands, like what would be a, you know. And when I say treat hands, I mean the brush application and maybe the way how he deals with the form. You know the deal. It's just the usual me being maybe a little bit too big of a fan of Rembrandt's work. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, let's see. Plus, one thing that I want to mention is that it's really bad weather outside. It seems like sometimes it's raining, sometimes it's snowing. So if the stream shuts down, it's because of the weather, I believe, and my connection. And I was actually warned when I moved in here. Not warned. I was warned that due to being in the historic center, internet is not really that great here. So we found, I don't want to say temporary solution, but the best possible. The only problem is that since it's a since it's not wired connection, but it works wirelessly. Whenever it's like a really bad weather, two dishes cannot communicate to each other, or they can't see each other, right? That's how it was explained to me. So if the connection is going to get bad, my apologies. There's nothing I can do with it. And sometimes this happens then, again, electricity might sometimes shuts down in these particular moments. So hopefully it's going to be without interruption. But if anything happens, just letting you know, that's a heads up that this might happen. So my apologies in advance for that. But it's really, really cool kind of a sound effects after all the street performance or performers, street performers. Right now it's a very quiet, gloomy kind of a weather, melancholic, or one might say. Not really. I don't really want to work. I would like to just sit, drink a tea, and read some cool books. Maybe watch some movies. Maybe even play video games. There's no time for video games. It's just a good old painting. Let me actually lift this up a little bit. So I get the good. Good viewing angle for the hands, or actually, so the hand is in my on my eye level, or in the approximation of where my eyes are. I think I'm gonna. So many good portraits. Oh, just there is a special passage in this book with like 20 stunning paintings back to back. I mean, there's it's Rembrandt, but there are some that are so good. I mean, so good that it's really hard to. It's just I wish to I wish to have 7 hands so I can paint 7 portraits or 7 paintings at once. Look at those hands. I'm looking at right now his self-portrait, one of his last self-portraits. This guy with the golden. I mean, this is just. I think that they have this on Google art and culture, and zooming into these areas where he has that a fabric, that's a pure gold. That's a pure gold. You can't get any better. So let's keep it here. Let's keep it right where it's supposed to be on one of his best self-portraits. It's a very light, vibrant a painting, but then there's a I'm gonna leave it there. All right, cool. And like I said, I have my brushes. They're soaked in oil because, like I said, I'm cleaning them with linseed oil instead of mineral spirits. So I'm just wiping that excess oil away. might have used too much oil. They're slippery. This new brush that I used, it's really bad. I mean, it's really, it looked like it's it looks like it's natural. It's this guy. Yeah, I know, I remember. It's get damaged immediately. It immediately hardens, and I don't know. Kind of a weird brush. This might be the bristles are not really the highest quality. No. I'm gonna use it for textures, so no biggie. And these are completely clean. Okay, let me just get rid of this because I don't want to have excess oil there. Nice. And we're ready. And let me also bring some, I need some reference pictures, right, for this. Let me move my setup a little closer. And also, it's quite dark here, so if my camera is lagging, I apologize. There's nothing I can do about that, unfortunately. Right. Everyone kind of holds that instrument differently. And it's funny that since it's made out of the wood, right, from like a branch, and then it being drilled through, it always has like a weird branch kind of a, you know, some of them are really really straight, some of them are incredibly curved, like weirdly curved. And I guess that's the reason why people hold them differently, because they have a different shapes. So I guess that will give me a little bit of leeway to play with it. So let's see if I can manage. And another thing that I was thinking about doing this for shortening part. I don't know if, but here's the thing: if he's playing that instrument, then that makes sense. But since he's right now holding it, preparing, I don't think that he would hold it like in that incredibly uncomfortable position. I don't know. I don't know. Well, this one I can keep. I can maybe make it a little bit slightly different shape, perhaps. So these are not, and that will give me a little bit more angle here, which would be kind of, because I need to create something here, some kind of a, because right now it looks like it's going straight, and I want to create a little bit of angling there, so it feels a little bit more, you know, like a, so I get. Well, it's called fujara. Let me just write it down for you. The instrument, and it's like a long wooden. Long wooden. What would be a proper name? Like a whistle. You can probably call it whistle, I guess. And they are, they're all look kind of similar when they're holding it, but there is like these minute nuances. So this, I know that this needs to go around. You're going to find a lot of pictures on the internet because there is like a different manufacturers, and you see, you found a YouTube video even. Yeah, you're going to find a lot of YouTube videos, either like solo players, but usually they play like a company on special events. So it's really sound typical to Slovakia. That's what I have to say. It sounds extremely typical to Slovakia. So let me maybe try. So he's holding it slightly differently. I found some different references here. So let me go back to I still have a little bit of that preliminary let me just get rid of the excess oil by rinsing it in mineral spirits, odorless. Oh, it's odorless, but I can immediately feel it, that it's in my nose. Should probably clean it, might be that. So if I were to push his hand here, maybe it's just, let's play with this, and then do like a thumb right here, as I have it actually. Just shape it better. That could stay. That's kind of okay. That could stay. I just have to be careful because I'm comparing my thumb. You remember the measurement, the thumb with my nose, and I think I'm good. I think I'm good. And then I could make his. So then this would be like curving this way, right here, and it could go up and in. And I could maybe hide his fingers behind here. Like not all of them, but some. The only thing that bothers me is that him actually playing on that instrument was a little bit more dynamic pose. I felt a little bit more like it's an action. Right now he looks like he's just chilling and posing. They all have beautiful patterns on Fujara. I can only imagine how difficult it is to paint them. And hands, yeah, I see what you mean. I think it would look so beautiful if you can capture that expression of his hands, though. I'll stop talking so much and paint too. Don't worry, it's all good. It's just, like I said, I need to figure this out. And even you mentioning it right now, that it is really kind of a nice position, very expressive with the hands. And getting it right might actually be challenging. Well, let's see. Let's see. But it's going to be fun, for sure. I don't know how is this going to end, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be fun. If I would push it here, and then this one would go this way. So this would be a dark pattern right here. And I could show a lighter area here and here. Maybe this could go a little closer, but I don't want to change the shape of this because then I can't. It's going to be too, it looks like it's going to be too wide. Or it might appear. Maybe I could drop the sleeve a little lower. That might actually work. So let's see if I can drop this a little lower and maybe give him slightly different. And it would be only till here. So it's going this way in. It might kind of work in a weird way. And then up and here. Well, that could actually work if I adjust that a little bit there. Maybe I could push it this way. This is a standard process of mine whenever I paint. I have a composition, and right now I'm trying to fit a nice design within that composition. So you'll have to get patient with me when it comes to this. I just didn't like the large empty area of a shadow right here. It felt a little too big. Let's push it here. Let's try to do that. Let's try to slightly change the position for the fingers. Maybe even this way. Let's get rid of this. So he's holding it here, here, which would, because I'm trying to find the pattern that allows me to slightly rotate his hand so it doesn't, so I can see 3/4. That's what I'm trying to do, you know. It's not going to change drastically, but so it would go to here. And he could be holding this here. But I like that position, you know, the foreshortening, because it shows. No, it has to be foreshortened there. And the reason why it has to be foreshortened here, because, you know, if he's not playing, so it's losing that kind of a dynamic feel that I was talking about. And right now, if I fold his hands like, you know, like this, it's just all going to get really static. Not static, I mean it's gonna look, it's not gonna look like it's an action, or right before the action, or right after the action. And that's why actually, when we think about the composition, that's why I think that Michelangelo's David is such a masterpiece, because it seems like it's in that balance of contrapposto, but when you really examine that sculpture or statue, even sculpture, he's holding the rock for or whatever he's holding in his hand right here, and he has that kind of a relaxed kind of a feel in his body, but then his stare, it's fixated to the target, and it's nicely complemented with something that he has prepared in his hand. So you kind of, in your brain and in your thoughts and your ideas, you kind of unveil the story for yourself with the pace that you like and with the result that you want to see. It's just amazing. It's just, I don't know. I don't know what. It's hard to say. Maybe he would be. I don't know. Maybe he would be Michael Bay in these days. Hard to say. It's just these are just the kind of funny ideas that I have in my head, thinking about Michelangelo and how he would compare or thrive, rather. Maybe that's the word that I'm looking for. So this is where the finger is going. I kind of like the position for this finger, so I think I can leave a thumb where it is. Maybe put it a little bit more like expressive here. To show the I have to say that fingers are more of a one of the key things of this painting or of this portrait, and I really want to feel that way. I really want them to feel that way. Shoot. Okay. All right. No worries. Accidents are happening. Let me just wipe it up. Hopefully, I didn't spill it on any of my other paintings there, right there. A little bit, that's okay. My floor right now in this area is extremely clean. I'm just gonna, this is gonna probably move the camera a little bit. I'll adjust it, don't worry. All right. Cool. Not only it's clean, it's also a it also looks like it was freshly what's the word that I'm looking for? Stained? No. Like it looks like it has a clear coat, new clear coat. Slippery. All right, it's all good. Part of the process of painting. So where was I? What was I talking about? Michelangelo, I guess. Polished, yeah. Mopped, polished. Yeah, yeah, that's exactly. It's polished. Obviously, I don't have these this vocabulary because that's not something that collectors do very often. Anyway, we're back. We're back. It's all good. So I have a task in hand right now to make a nice kind of a gesture with his hands. I'm thinking maybe I could push this. Okay, so one is going to go that direction. I'm kind of combining multiple hand gestures together because I want every finger to be different or slightly different. And I'm thinking I'm going too low. Maybe not. There's a lot of foreshortening here. Nah. No, this one's not going to work. This position, it's not the one that I like. Let's try a different one. Let's keep this idea so it's turned and pointed this direction. Nice. And then I kind of like that pinky sticking out right here. So it's kind of kind of like a separated. And then I could combine these like a very straightforward way this way. I think that might work. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go with the with that original plan. And then, oh, actually I can curve this one here. Yeah. I can kind of curve this one here. It feels that the thumb is just too big. But that's okay. This way, and then it should maybe, because the problem is that it's wrapping around exactly, again, I put it into simple, I don't know why am I doing this to myself. So it's wrapping around the tubular surface, but it's all frontal view. So it's hard to show the curvature. It's hard to show the way it curves. And right now, it feels there is no difference between thumb and. Okay, so if I'll show the side of a thumb, it's right here. And only front part of So thumb is, according to what I see here, placed correctly because it's covering a one major opening here. Which is responsible for specific sound. So that could be, we could take advantage of that, and then I could maybe really push that feeling of holding it this way. Let me see from a distance. Yep. Pinky does that mean he's French too? Bad joke? No, it's actually awesome joke. Yeah, Pinky is French, definitely. He's a traditional Slovakian fujara player with a French how would I even say this, with French manners. Or his right hand has a French manners. So let's make this like so. And I'm going to see a side of this thumb, and I'm not going to be able to see a bottom part of that, or the last yeah, and it's going to go this way here, up right here, yep, here. Yeah, this might work actually. Let's see if it's going to work when it comes to size. So it's not going to look like his hand is too big or too small. I don't think so. I think it's going to be fine. If anything, I can always make his head a little bigger, because I think that right now it looks too small. I might have took a lot of here, or actually it's like it's very soft edge right here. So I can always add a little bit there. Oh, this is going to work. It has to, right? So the problem is always the same. As you remember, I talked about this in length multiple times, that it's just difficult to, you know, at the beginning it's just everything, it's very, very, I don't want to say simple, but it's very straightforward. I'm just playing with the shapes and designing very simple shapes. But then, you know, there are moments when let's say I develop the face a little bit more, suddenly hands are completely underdeveloped. So I have to be careful with these things, especially because I'm aware of me making these mistakes. It's nothing new to me. I'm very much aware of being or falling into this trap. And then I don't want him to look like he's a like that's I don't want it to look like it's a claw of a T-Rex or something, you know. So that's going to be there has to be a little bit of adjustments here and there, but it's okay. I was ready for this to be challenging, so let's go for it. And here, and maybe let's look at the pinky so we can enclose that shape. Yeah, I think this is going to work. Another problem is that, you know, older people, or the older generation, I would say, especially like kids, and also my grandfather, they have a really thick working hands, like beautiful, beautiful hands. They just look like, but they really look like, I don't want to say sausages, but they do kind of look that way. So it's going to be reaching down there to holding it, and then I could maybe push this a little bit more here into this angle and maybe tuck it in. If I put it this way, make it maybe a little rounder shape. shadow here. Yeah, I think this might work, actually. I think this might work, and I might actually tack in that lunch done. Right now it's laundry, and then it's painting. Awesome, awesome. That's a great plan. Sounds like a great plan. But if this hand's going to be active, there's a good chance and possibility that I could leave the other one. Yeah, and I'm not going to see practically nothing out of this little one right here. So I can disappear him down. That might actually work. Okay, I have this figured out. Right now, let's think about this. So I need to show that a thumb is going behind. This is okay, this is gonna work. This might work. Because right now I need to show that he's holding this. So this is where this is where the knuckles are going to be. Right here. So this is going to be in the shadow. It's going to be part of the hand there. And I need to make it a little bit bigger here. And then this is going to be darker. Darker, pressing here. Let me test this theory. This one could be this one could be slightly better right here. Because I'm looking at hands right now, and there's another issue, not issue necessarily, but I feel like this might be a little too short, so I could push this hand a little bit more forward, just a touch. And this can tuck in. Maybe. Not sure. Not sure. Okay. I think it could work, and it could give him a little bit more presence, a little bit more hands, because I feel that those hands are a little too small. Well, because like I said, older people, they have these big hands, um, working hands, and not. I'm looking into mirror reflection right now. Um, hmm. And maybe I could just. All right, so he has one finger here on, he's like a pressing on one hole that it's right here. There is another hole that it's right here. There's I'm just figuring it out, the distance between. So I could make an opening right here, show the instrument going this way. Show that foreshortening here. Going up here. I mean, this is going to be really, really challenging to paint. that looks wrong. I can't really do that. That simply looks wrong. Okay, new plan, new idea. New idea. So what if I group these two fingers here? So this is starting right here. This one's gonna go down this way here. No, I kind of like this opening here. So I showed this, but then I could just put the opening right here, and then these fingers can just be here, like so. Your back is painting time. Awesome, awesome. Let's do it. I'm struggling here, so you have to come to rescue. So many different. Yeah, everybody's holding it differently. It's weird, but it's true. Let me get a, this is going to be maybe not the best idea. I'm thinking that maybe if I push the, maybe I could push it a little bit more here. Okay, length of the fingers, I have to be kind of careful with this. Okay, this is pretty good. Okay, and here I have to show this. It really wants to be here and out. As a sole finger. It has to go here. It's too much in the back. I'll just tuck it in. It cannot go all the way there. Let's see if I have some other examples. Okay, so one, it's going to be curved around. Another one, it's going to be pressing. I could do that. And then this guy here is going to just hang out. Same as this one. It seems like. And that might actually work. So it's kind of a semi-ready, preparing to play position. Right? And maybe I could show a little bit of like thumb right here. So it's holding from the other side. That might work. What do you think? I think it might work. Like a little piece, like right here on the other side. Just a touch. So it's kind of wrapping around. So you have the understanding of this wrapping around. So it would go here, around, behind, and I see just a sliver of thumb on the other side. Or is it too much? Let me put it there into right position, or relative to each other, these. So this is where the hand's gonna go. So I could show a little bit more of this, like a top view, and it's curving here out from here. Yeah, that might work. That might work. And then this is going to be the vision right here, and the vision right here, and the vision right here. So it's going to go down instead of up. And this can go into a shadow. So we're going to see a there is going to be no shadow here whatsoever. And the hand goes here. And there's a little bit of this going on. Just going higher. Let me hand be showing here. Yeah, I'm changing a little bit of position, just a bit, because I'm not sure if, because it felt like it's not enough space here, so I'm going to make it a little bit more this way. And then I can tuck this fella here. This can go here, and I can make this slightly bigger. And that might make his fingers slightly chunkier. This can go a little lower, I think, because there's a, yeah, finally. Because there's not enough space for the, yeah, I think this might work better. This looks a little closer to his hand. I know it looks weird right now, but it's because I don't have a... So it's this way. Yep. This way. This can go straight up, and it's going to be this way. All right, like so. And this needs to go this way. something is not right here. This shouldn't be that high up, I think. And this should go a little lower. Maybe I should put it a little lower. Want to show that. I really want to show him pressing on it. I don't know if that's gonna work though. I think we're there. And the question is right now, am I going to make his hands throws a cookie full of inspiration through the screen? Maybe it'll help. It's helping already. We're working on it. It's all I can ask for. Okay, maybe I could. All right, let's do this. Let's have a sip of tea. Let's push this maybe a little lower. So I hope, and then right out this way and down. So I'll have a little bit more space there. And it goes here inside this. And I still haven't figured out where that it's weird because that hand looks like it's a little too much out. Too high up. I'm sorry, too high up. But I see everybody's having it there, so it's kind of like a weird position. let's see, I think this might work. I think this might work. Let me just finish this. And this is again, the pigment is really, it's almost dried out, but it's kind of a nice consistency. So let's see if I can push this, the shape of the hand, so I can see it fully. Yeah, that shape is okay. This is fine. I can work the bottom one or the lower. Let's see, do I need to push this here? Yeah, let's push this here, this way, and that way. So that gets me a little longer sleeve, but right now it looks way too symmetrical. So let's push it even more here and lower here, so it's not as symmetrical. But it doesn't bother me that much. That could be that way. Okay. And right now I need this to go, maybe I could make it straight right here. Right here. Let's see. Just a touch. To make it straight right here, the angle. I think this might work, and I'll have to make a shadow underneath a little bigger, but that's okay, that's gonna work. And then I could push this a little closer and raise it a little bit higher. Yeah, that will give me a little bit more space for that. So it's here, and then I can raise this a little bit, just a touch. So he's kind of so he's holding it as, because they're like holding it this way a little bit as I'm discovering and observing a different ones. Yep. I could have raised this a little bit more. Well, never mind. Yep, and I can push this actually a little higher up. So it's going that way. Cool. All right, so I think I set it up, the hands, the way that I want to. Because it really, they hold that instrument in a really very uncomfortable, weird way. I don't know why is it. Let me make this a little bit more this way. And right here, shadow. So I want to change that shape a little bit, and it's gonna lower down slightly. And then I think I could make this a little bigger, so it's going this way. Maybe. Let me see, let me scrape that a little bit. Okay, finalizing these quick adjustments, or minor adjustments. All right, nice. And I would push it this way here and here. So this could actually go. Yeah, that would be better. And maybe I can show a little bit on the other side. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. So it's going this way up here. It could go even all the way here. Let me see if I just show just a little bit. Yeah, that's way better. Just a little bit. A little bit more of that vest. And this is where the instrument is going all the way up. Yeah. They're shaping up well as far from what I can see. Well, thank you. It's just these. I remember I was talking about this specific problem with the hands being in the weird kind of a not necessarily unusual, unconventional. I don't even know what word should I use. This could actually go, thinking maybe I could do a little gap right here, kind of help with that. And it would go this way, so it's pressing here, and it's going to show a little bit of this finger. Okay. I think this is going to be better. And I guess I could push a shadow around here then if I want to. That might work. So this way, that way, but that's gonna. Okay, let me right now correct this. Perhaps maybe this could go a little higher up and maybe hit it here and back. And then I can do this a little bit more. So where do I have my, so a little bit of black, just do a little bit of red and just a touch of that yellow ochre. And a little bit of raw umber, so you know it dries faster. So it's gonna go here and up, like so. And then let me maybe find So I can push it from here down here. Okay, so maybe this opening could be even smaller here, because I'm looking slightly up at him. And here, let's do like a little. So you know that it's a sleeve. And here we're going to have that ornament. Okay, all right. So I have this, and that. Yep. All right, let's push this all the way here, and there's going to be a ring that is holding it right here, half covered. Okay, so I can go with a little bit of like something slightly warmer. This is the strap that goes around. Okay, but I don't like the fact that maybe it should go a little bit more this way, here, rather than just hitting it into his neck so much. Okay, so let me put it a little lower, or actually let me put it into this position. So let's connect that together. Let's do that, real annoying part that I was talking about yesterday, that it seems like it's not, like it seems it's connected because it's not connected, or whatever the proper terminology would be. Okay, let's make it a little bit more. And right now, let's maybe make this a little darker as well. Yep, better. All right, so that would be this, because I needed to have a little darker. I need a slightly darker value there. I have to be careful here because I have that. Let's cover this. Oh, it might not be possible this way. Well, maybe let's try it. Let's hit it a little bit more red, a little bit more orange, and a little bit of this. To get like a approximation of that pigment. All right. Nice. This needs to go a little cooler there. But I should still show a little bit of that belt. A little bit of that belt. Maybe it should go a little lower. A little lower here. Slightly lower. Okay, and what kind of belt would it be? How would it look? Do I have I don't have a so I could actually make it right here. No, but it needs to have a bigger belt. It needs to have like a really chunky one. With 3 of these. Okay. clear this here, and it's gonna go this way. It's gonna go this way. It's gonna go down here and up here. Yep. So it's gonna show that he's a and right now immediately I just could have gone should have waited with that white. Why have I done this? Never mind. It's all good. It's all good. It's gonna go here and here up. And then we're gonna see a little bit here. And this is the instrument that he's holding. And it's going to curve up there. And it's going to be curving up here a little bit. So he's holding it behind his. So it's going to go behind, like so, and then it's going to curve slightly in the back. Or straighten up rather. So it has a little bit of that shape. So it's gonna go from behind here, and it's curving this way. Yep, and I can show also the smidge of that side part right here. Just a little bit. It might be too much. Is it possible that it's directly on that center middle part? To grab this, just put it this way. All right. I have a stretcher bar in the back. Right on this spot, it's just you can see it right here. All right. So you have this, and that. Cool. We can start working on the hands. This is where his belt is going to be then. Let's do them. And it should be also like a darker value, and it's going to go this way here and behind here. A little bit more this way. It was just too steep. Okay. And then I can actually put that so what if I do this? What if I put here that red scarf that he has there? Like it could go, it's underneath the belt. This is where the belt is going to be. Right, this is the belt. Belt is right here. Let's put it into this size. I can show a little bit of skin right here. There is going to be a 1, 2, and 3. It has like a buckles, and then here I might could, this actually could be a good, this could be a, there might be a, like so here. That red. Maybe you could go lower. But then I wanted to show a little bit of, okay, so it's going to be a little bit here, and if it go lower, like right here. Maybe if I could, like, this angle, or maybe all the way back. It's going to be maybe too much. It could hit a little bit here and kind of maybe help that curvature actually. That could work actually. It could help that curvature go. So it's going to be here. And this way. So I have 1, 2. And it's going to go all the way here. Let me see the color of that. I don't remember the color of that. I don't remember the color of that. I have to check my library. I don't remember the color. I think it was red. I'm talking about the color of that scarf. It's like a red, vibrant with lots of colors actually. It has lots of colors. Wow. Well, that's crazy. We might have a situation here because that's going to change because not only it has a it looks so good already. You think so? I don't know. It's it's a lot of things that I'm not sure about, and one of them is should I or should I not put that red scarf there? But I think that it's going to be important. It's going to be like a red here and red around here, but it has to be long because it's long and it has these like it has its own pattern as well. Well, let's do it. Let's do it. let's do it. It's gonna be awesome. So I'm just gonna hit it with red and with a little bit of this. Just gonna add another complexity to the. Well, no, it's actually, it has to be darker. It has to be darker. Let's put a little bit of umber into it. To make it a little bit more. So it should be somewhere around here, and then this way here. Oops, right here. Up here. Right here, and then it goes right here. Maybe it could go even bigger. I don't know. Oh, I'm loving this. Me being just absolutely not prepared and ready for this whatsoever. And just eyeballing it. It's something. It reminds me a little bit of okay, so that's just a red area right there. I think it's okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. And it's nice against the white, right? And it can stay like that, and I don't really need to put anything there. It's already with kind of like something is happening there. So it has its own mood. And let's just maybe give it a little bit of like a darker value here maybe. So something is happening there, kind of a so it has like a variation. Maybe a little bit of here. And then I think that I could hit it with a little bit of that yellow, because I saw a little bit of yellow there. Like these little, let me just open the file again. Just to harmonize it a little bit. Why am I opening these wrong pictures? It's like a little bit of every color there. It's crazy. There's also a green there. This is ridiculous. Wow. Okay, but we can connect it with this. We can connect it with this. All right, let's do this. Let's push. I would really need You know what color would be cool? What pigment would be awesome right now to have? Vermilion. why haven't I used it? It's like a. I'm just going to read your comment. That sounds like that scarf is made out of rainbow. It kind of is, but kind of not. I don't know. It's hard to say. But then I can do. Like here's like a little this, and it goes here and down, and this way and out, and a little bit of here. So it's just kind of connected, just a touch. And then it has a really, really, really high saturation. So let me bring that cut red into play again. And let's mix it with a little bit of yellow ochre. I'm sorry, raw umber, just a touch. And it here it has like a, let me see. Yeah, it's almost connected, but it isn't. So here, this area, it has it has a red color, and I can actually be okay with that. Yeah, I think I can be okay with this. And then it has like a little, like a geometrical shape. Little geometrical shapes right here. I think I found a similar reference of what you're painting, a similar costume with that scarf. I was curious. I'm pretty sure you did, because there is a, that's kind of like a standard. There was not, like, you know, it's these are really like a standard, like, I don't know, it's like a formula. I'm pretty sure that everything has its own meaning. I can't really, but I don't know what the meaning is, unfortunately. But I'm pretty sure you can find a bunch of pictures like this, because they're also making it as a, I don't know how many like true original survived, so we can, you know, kind of refer back to them. So it's really, for me, this is probably the, like a, how would I put this? Is I have no idea. I have no idea. That's what I'm trying to say. I have no idea. And then it's also here. It has. Let's combine it. I don't know if it's a, if I can, but I will. But it almost feels like it has a little bit of, like, let's combine it with a little bit of white here, so it looks nicer. So we're going to kind of connect it in a way, a little bit with that white. It might be a little too light, but it's okay, because I can always knock it out. Maybe not. From a difference, maybe not. From a distance, maybe not. And then let me, since I hit this thick one right here, let me maybe just do a little like random, just to break that, you know, one continuous line a little bit. And I saw blue in it as well. So let's maybe try a little bit of blue, but let's do a lighter blue. like this one. Yeah, just for fun. It's gonna be crazy here. Yeah. Okay, we'll just touch. And I also saw green there. But this could be also, because it has these kind of a, because I don't want everything to be exact, because then you're gonna have, you don't have any areas to choose from, you know, where you want to look. So I think that's enough. I don't think I'm going to put more there, because it's going to start looking a little too busy. And I want to leave my space a little bit for that main adjustment. But what I could do is I could actually put the orange part. Where do I have my paper? Let me have a sip of tea, because I almost got a heart attack when I realized that I forgot to put A. And I'm ashamed to say that I know almost nothing about Slovakia, so I'm gonna fix that. Trust me that I myself know very little about Slovakia. It's just, and that's a shame, you know. That's a true shame, because I was born here, or I am Slovakian. But since I was born, you know, or, you know, I'm kind of used to be part of the European Union or EU, I feel very much European as well as Slovakian, you know, so it's kind of a, I think it's awesome that that we have a chance right now through a stream to exchange these, you know, cultural ideas, which is kind of cool. Even though I'm technically American, I feel much more European than American. You know what? I have to say, when I lived in the United States, or when I have been living rather, or when I had been living in the United States, I felt very much Americanized because it's just the culture and things. But there was one problem that I had. I kind of couldn't connect, like on that. Like there are really a big cultural differences, and we all have slightly different mindset. And it's not only about between United States and Europe, it's between countries in Europe. There is so many of us, and we have all, like, you know, you might say that Slovakian, Polish, Czech, Ukrainian, Estonian, Lithuanian, and all the Baltics down, and also south of Europe. We are all the same Slavic or Slavs, but we are extremely different, surprisingly different. So it's kind of interesting that it's more like a regional thing. I don't know. It's just. But then we have these things, and that's why I love this so much. When you go to these like old school, like a folklore events, there are these folk musicians and people from all over the Europe, and they are exchanging these, different ideas and instruments, and it's awesome. It's just, the camaraderie between us. That's why I like to go there. It's we have a huge event, like a festivals, and you can see people from all over the world, not only Europe actually. So it's I like it a lot actually to go to these folk concerts. You would be surprised how many people and how popular it is in my country. Well, I was surprised. I thought that it's only elderly people go there, but it's a huge event. It's like young people, families with all generations together hanging out. It's a cool thing. It's a spectacle. Let me get that orange going. Maybe I should squeeze that. And just to finish the topic, I've really rather me talking about it. You should just experience it on your own, as because that's the best. That's the best. I can't even. There's no way for me to describe that. See, this is I haven't used this for a while. Cadmium yellow deep. Let's get pliers into the game. Every piece of equipment. What is the saying? All hands on deck. Oh, this is exactly the same color. It's just 1-to-1. Yep. It's crazy. Where am I going to squeeze? Well, you're going to be here. So let's do a couple adjustments to this. I need a slightly darker variant. Okay, I feel like I'm going to drop this. Let me put it away. Where is the surface that it's not occupied by anything? I need more surfaces. Because what I want to do this. Like I want to do the preliminary setup. But I'm afraid these are pigments that they don't want to dry very easily. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I should add something into it. So it dries faster. Let me just get a little bit more of this. And a little bit more of this. No, wrong bottle. This. Since I drop it. What I want to do is at the end, not at the end, like the bottom part, or the end of the sleeve rather, yeah. The end of the sleeve has like a little, like the orangey thing on it, and I want to test it. And I need to place it there because I won't be able to see, because right now when I'm going to work on the, like I want to start harmonizing it, and I'm going to work on the hands, and these hands are going to be white. So I have a variation there. And I have my brush really, I'm loading it with, this is going to be more like closer. So I have a little bit of, variation. This is going to be a top, so it's lighter. Right, so I have with pattern, I also need to think of a form as well, right? So if I have a strip right here, so I have to think that this is a closer to me, so it's going to be lighter, and as it recedes into, or as it goes away from me and tacks back or turns around away, it's going to get slightly lighter. Slightly darker and desaturated as well. Nice, it's starting to shape up. I think the harmonies are working right now, so it should be okay. Yep. So I could work a little bit on that. He has that kind of a specific vest. I should have. Why haven't I taken a picture? Why? Oh, why? It would be easier because right now, I could have taken a picture of a vest from the front view, so I have a better understanding of the patterns and what's happening here on his vest. Fortunately, I don't have it now. Okay, let's maybe do a little bit of this because I need these buckles. So let's prepare for that. So they're here, and the third one is here. These are the buckles on that. On that belt. And let me get a little bit of, just a touch more of that belt. It needs to be slightly darker, I think. So it has its own, like maybe I can drop it even lower, that belt. But they have it like pretty high up. Maybe just straighten it a little bit. Okay, and then a little bit of slightly different values there because I want to show a top part right here so it has an edge, right? All right, and let's make this one a little longer. right? And it has it also has a little bit of something something. It has like these. Oh, that's not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. Like it has these. Patterns here. So let's put it there, just a touch. We have a little bit there. And I could do a little bit of this in here as well from the other side, because I want it to be not necessarily white. Yeah, this was probably a better variant than the white. White is just too much. So he doesn't look like a toreador. Toreador. I'm sorry, I'm not paying attention to Chad. I haven't been to one so far. Perhaps one day. I'm pretty sure that you are still referring to to those festivals. Yeah, you should definitely check that out. I think it's one of a, like, if you have a chance, I wouldn't skip on these. Like a folk festivals, folklore. It's something really, like, I would say it's amazing to see it, experience it. So let's make this like a soft edge right here, so we don't. So we have that connection. Okay, so we connected it. That's nice. That's nice. And then also I need the yellow right here. It's like a brass kind of a, same as was that. Yep, a little bit of desaturated thing. Let me double check that how it looks. It's a circle. Yeah, it's okay, it's a circle. So let's make a circle. But not circle, it's from, in the perspective, it's going to be a ellipse. But it's right there as a connection. Okay, cool. All right. Slowly getting there. Maybe a little bit of this. Maybe I should really show this a little bit more. here as I want it to. Kind of feel that I'm missing it there. So let me put it just a little bit. Yeah. Okay. All right, and I can. Well, I'll wait. But you know what? Since I have these ready, maybe I could give it a try. And put it there. Okay, where's the reference? There it is. So it could be right here. One. Oh, finally, because I was painting a, I have to say, I was painting with like a specific, you know, with that feeling of like transparency, and finally I'm again with pigment in on my brush. Oof, for a second, it was too much for me, not having that ability. There is a point up here on that. Let's just vary that a little bit. And it's almost like it's a little heart. Let's make sure that we have it there. Nice. Okay, cool. Let's make sure that we have it there. And it's darker. So let's get into darker values. Let's make it darker, slightly darker. All right, like so. Nice. Cool. And one is in the back. So let's do that one, and let's make him like really dark. That's going to be cool. Like just a silhouette maybe. Right here. Nice. I can't see, it's already dark. Maybe I'm rushing this a little bit and I'm not paying attention, but it's really, really dark. And I'm not working on these. I'm not working on these hands because I'm afraid that I won't be able to see. But I have to because I want to color harmonize it. Maybe at least let's lay down the pigment. at least let's lay down the pigment. Because like I said, I have to get majority of the things there before, you know, but today ideally, because then like I said, I have a bunch of other stuff and I won't be able to paint. So. What I need to do is I need to do this actually. I need to get a little bit of that darker. Needs to go darker. Because I have a little bit of that I need to work with that shadow. This cannot be right. So for the or maybe I could do it a little bit here as well. I'm talking about the like underneath the sleeves, not underneath, inside the sleeves. So I want a little bit of this desaturated pigment here to just work with that a little bit. So it shows a little bit of a shadow, and here as well. Just a little bit. There, and then a little bit of reference for that, a little bit of here, because it's going to be, I don't want to say difficult, but it might be annoying to get here into these areas. To give it a little bit more of a volume, just a touch, you know, a little bit here as that. Because it's just it's a lot of harsh lines here. Not harsh. Should be a little bit of shadow here. And also here. I wanted to give it a little bit of volume of that different color, not necessarily a different hue and saturation for the hands, but the problem is that I can't see very well, so I don't know how much this is going to actually work tomorrow. And what could be considered as a just a little bit. All right, and then let me bring the lights up. Oops, that's not what I was looking for. This might be all right. But, okay, so this is going to be a lighter value where the hands are going to be fingers as well. Right, same, this goes for here. I'm just throwing very quickly these color notes for myself because if I won't, I might run into problems. All right. So at least I have some kind of a color going on and happening. This needs to be different though, because I put the yellow here and it's kind of hitting the finger, so I don't need to have it there. And let's go a little bit more brighter. In these areas here, because this is a top plane, I just want to create a nice kind of a base for me to work with. A little bit here, this is going to be. And they're connecting here. Oops. All right. They're kind of connecting there. And then I need to do the same lighter color notes on the bottom head. It's going to be here where the thumb is, right here, and then here, and here. And here, these are the parts that are in light. Maybe a little bit of that pinky, French pinky. All right. So I can at least, work into this even when it's dark here. All right, so we have this, this, and that, and we can just start hitting a maybe a little bit more here with this. A little bit more here, like so. So we kind of. All right, maybe there's maybe a little bit more here. All right. So this, this, and that, and maybe a touch brighter here as it goes in. Like so. All right. I think we're good. I think we're kind of all right. Maybe I should hit it with a lighter value here, because I kind of feel that I need something lighter here. So it kind of nicely continues. So let's just make this lighter here, adjustment. Whatever, there's some light that it's hitting it from there. Oh, it actually might be because it's the whole thing. I don't know, is it going to work or is it not going to work? Slightly, okay, so it's just, yeah. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. Next thing would be, and I'm going to work on that right now, I'm just going to do another major ornament right here and here underneath that, and then I do the orange ones around and ornament on a Fuyara instrument. And then I can go into hands and into portrait. And hope for the best. There's going to be a lighter value right here. Let's just hit it right here. As the head, as the. All right, and maybe I could put a little bit more light here on the top, because right now it seems too much like undefined here, just a touch. So it's kind of touching the red in here in the back. So it's kind of show a little bit more of form there. Okay, so we have that. We have most of the stuff that I wanted to achieve today done. So I should probably push further. No? What do you think? These little dangly things. twinkly things. Nice. Maybe I should push a little shadow right here, I think. Right here should be a shadow probably, yeah, I think there should be shadow here. Just a touch, and then this should be lighter, yep. Nice, right here. And then a little bit shadow here, here. My inspirational cookie helped. Yeah, definitely, definitely. It's something that I am relying on. So I think that what helped was that as well was the fact that I could play with pigment finally. So I can just start using brushes and movements and so on and so forth. Because that was kind of, you know, I don't want to say that I was worried, but I needed to go with the color. I really like to work with the brush. I don't like to draw. I like to paint. I'm pretty sure that you are aware of that by now. So that's something that, and right now another order of business is a warm cup of tea. So give me a second, I'll be right back. Let me just get that tea. I think I'm back. And it's really dark here. I just I just went to get that tea and I kind of realized how dark this is. I mean the environment. So I don't think I'll be able to continue. Well, maybe I can start working on these patterns since I have approximate color mixed already. Let me see them closely. Okay. So it should be one. Oops, I'm sorry. So it's like I don't want to go closer to this painting. So there is a one stripe that goes here, then 1, 2, 3. So there might be too much. They might be too clustered, I'm afraid. I'm afraid that it might be too clustered. It just seems that it's there would be a stripe here, and here, and here, and a little bit of here. That looks like too much of that orange. Well, I think I could make it. Maybe I could make it slightly thinner. Maybe that might help, but I'm not sure. If that's going to change anything. Maybe I could do the main one right here. Like this one right here. And then one, well, no. I will do this one, and that one, but this upper one, I think that that's already too close. So it should probably be covered by that vest, I think. Let me see. Yeah, it would be covered by the vest. For sure. Yup. I like how you analyze only thinking how it will work in the art, because what looks good in the real life doesn't always work when it comes to art. Do I even make sense? Yes, you make an absolute sense, and just to be clear, you are actually thinking correctly when it comes to this, because what I'm looking at right now is how many elements do I have here already when it comes to that kind of a vibrant like a vibrant costume, which, you know, is working, as you mentioned, in the real life, in the sense that it's constantly moving and changing and shifting, but, you know, just starting to slap more and more detail and more information and more patterns in the static scene would break, you know, the composition and the movement and the flow. even though in reality, yes, I have it here. This is his original one. So it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You know, it's just too much. And when I'm thinking that if I put this, it's just going to be too many repetitive motifs here. Plus I have the bell buckles here. Plus it's going to be down here. I want to be kind of careful with this. Plus I might put a little bit on this side. I don't know, maybe there's a little bit of orange right here might show through. It's hard to say for me at this point because I have to see it. Another thing is that I can see, like it's really dark here. So I'm not really sure. Because another thing is that I can do that many of them here, but I could go closer to that fabric when it comes to value. So I don't know now. And like I said, the reason why I'm talking about this is because you brought up a valid point that I might have not addressed previously, is that yes, it's just, it might look good in the real life, and I'm aware of it, it looks good in the real life, but it's because it's like a movie, it's still, it is constantly moving, and I have a still image here. Still image is about the composition. I was already angry with the fact that I didn't put the red one there, because, you know, if this is just a pure, like a nice two white kind of a pillars, the ornament would look nice. But right now, adding more ornaments all over the place, I don't know. It's right now it creates kind of a nice continuation here. Putting more interest into sleeves might break that movement. But I don't know. I can't really imagine it fully in my head. So the important part is that I have to go right now into actual painting, and I have to choose one and to start with and see what's going to happen. And if I could put it somewhere, I would rather put it here, and then maybe something slimmer here. I don't know. Maybe like it goes up and in the back. Not sure, because this is like, it's kind of weird moment for me. And not weird, it's moment where I have to really slow down and think about it, because the moment I start putting these oranges there, I won't be able to take them away anymore. They're just going to be forever there. Or I have to repaint it, and if I'm going to repaint it and cover it white completely, I won't have these see-throughs here, and I would have to start repainting, because then this wouldn't make sense together. So it's a really a moment for me to think, and rather waste 15 to 20 minutes to analyze that, rather than just, you know, go. Because, and the reason why I'm saying it, it's I've been there. I made that mistake. It's not like I am that knowledgeable. I made that mistake so many times. So I have to be careful. I really do have to be careful. And it's going to be here on the shoulder, right here. So I could make it up and down. So it has a, let me just maybe draw it there real quick with my charcoal stick, which was, I saw it somewhere here. I think it dropped down together with, yeah, it fell down together with that jar, with my, so it could go up here and then back nicely. So I could create something here, like in this area. I think that might work. And then I could go and continue and go around here, creating this little one with these. And then, see, plus they are not almost, they are equally spaced. So I have this thickness, I don't know if you can see it, probably not, maybe yes. This thickness it's the same as this thickness. And then this is a centerpiece, then this is the same than this. So I have kind of a, and then this difference is the same as this difference. Almost, it looks that way, right? So at the repetition, it's going to kill that. It might kill that. It might be too much. And if I put a little bit here and a little bit here and leave this one, that's going to give me a nice kind of a, because I also don't want to, you don't want to, like, let's just really look into this. Because I've, I painted fair share of patterns at the academy, and I hated it so much because it really can ruin the painting. And the problem is that I have a sleeve that has a length, right? And then I have to make sure that I'm not going to put any pattern into middle. If I'm going to put something into, or the part with the patterns, it's going to be, let's say, let's work with golden ratios, or let's work with thirds. So I'm going to have a 2/3 of the part of the sleeve in the pattern and 1/3 out of the pattern, right? So just, if you really don't know how to, not really don't know, if you are concerned about not, if you're not sure like I am right now, I'm going to do that because I'm going to have that part right here kind of nicely divided and kind of interesting against a part that is going to be kind of a boring, but then I have a lot of important stuff happening right here. And it's going this direction. Another pattern that it's right on the west, it's going vertically, mostly. I'm going to do verticals, right? So it might not go against that. Plus, I can kind of hit a little bit of orange right here to balance it from one side to another. So, you know, you believe me that it's on one side and another side. And here, what I'm going to do, I'm going to paint it here and then here, but I'm not going to go here probably, maybe a little bit, but it's just going to be, on this side, it might be only a drawing, and here it's going to be full pigment paint. It's going to be full pigment paint on this side, right? So I'm going to vary the technique, if you wish, and you can see it here as well. There is a little brighter right here, and it kind of goes, and I didn't go all the way into the end. Why? Because as you're going away from the focal point, right? I am trying to get rid of sharp values, sharp edges, and also sharp contrast, and also sharp saturations, right? So it's kind of merged into and kind of disappears into the background. So that's kind of like a quick rundown of what I was thinking about that. You know, I can divide this into thirds, and then 2/3 is going to be pattern plus this one right here. But that's just a, you know, you can do golden ratio if you want to. It doesn't really matter. Or when it comes to, let's say, project CNM, Cyril and Methodius, I'm going to spend more time and I'm going to flow with that patterns that I prepared, because they're going to be also part of the composition. Here, patterns are not necessarily as dominant, because this is, you know, it's slightly different idea. I don't need to connect one figure to another, to a third, through something. It's just, it's all here, right? So it's a little bit easier. It's a little bit easier. But I said a little bit easier, it doesn't mean that it's easy and you're just gonna throw patterns all over the place, right? So please don't do that. Well, or do it, and then you're gonna choose yourself whether or not it's going to work. And I see this especially in digital art, that, oh, I need to put something here, I need to put something here, I need to put something here, because the gear needs to have some kind of a, I don't know, I have something on some gun in my hand, and the gun has to have grooves and I don't know, like buttons and lights and, you know, all kinds of stuff. Why? It doesn't. It just have to be, it has to work nice as a unit. Or as a one composition, rather. I should probably say it that way. So let me put it here. And let me put the gloves on. And another thing is, I need to figure it out, not need to figure it out. I was thinking about how to do this. So another thing, because I need to make sure, probably this is going to be slightly bigger here, because I need enough space for, and then what am I going to put there? Am I going to go, like it's going to be a circle with the flower and then X thing, or it looks, it's not X, it's more like a butterfly, and then there's going to be a circle right here again, or flower rather, on this side. And then here I have a kind of a snake pattern that goes this way and then the opposite way. Same goes for here. I have this and then the opposite way. And then the opposite way. And here, these are like oops. See, I already made a mistake. These are more like X patterns this way. And I'm looking at it and yeah, no, this is going to be enough. I'm not going to go, I'm not going to do more. This is it. So let's go for it. Oops. Let's put the gloves on. So let's finish all the patterns, and I can't really see anything anymore. I don't think that you can, but I'm pretty sure I cannot see at all. But doesn't matter. So, okay, so it's going to be from outside here and here, and then a little bit of this way. And from the bottom, maybe little variations, like so. Okay, so it's going to be here and here. Nice. A little bit more of orange, a little bit more of this, touch of this, a little bit of this, a little bit of this, right? And then this way, this way, this way. Okay. Well, yeah, I think this is going to work. Maybe this is too much, so I'm just going to make it straight. All right. All right. that's there. Yep. And I can do, it's not connecting, so it's here, here. And it has like a, and there's a circle. And there are flowers around that. Nice. All right. All right. I have to turn on the light because I don't think I don't think this is a very wise thing to do. Welcome to World of Orange again. Ta-da! All right. Nice. Okay, cool. Except I could have actually, well, it doesn't really matter because I'm gonna go there with lighter pigment. This one and a little bit of this. And just a touch. Last touch of that umber needs to go there. This. All right. Okay, cool. So we have this, and right now I need more of the yellow. Kind of turn to green, so let me just get a little bit more of the cut orange there. And more yellow, more white. Nice, okay. All right. It's because these are all filled. All right. Cool. I think that it doesn't need anything else for now. So I can just, maybe I could do a little bit of here, like just a touch to show that something is here as well. Cool. Yeah. Yep. And right now, let's put it down at the bottom. But I'm gonna still work on this because when this is get little, how do I say it? When it get a little drier, I can either scrape it a little bit, or I would like to sand into it. So we kind of, it's gonna be there, but it's not there. Because right now it looks a little too much, but that's okay. So, and what are we going to do with this? So I'm gonna do hop hop. So it will go another kind of dilemma. So it seems to me that it's same size. Okay, so this here, somewhere here. Right, somewhere there. Right there. It could be like so. It could go this way, so it shows it goes in. And then let's bring it out from here. Somewhere this way. Like so. Because I want to show a little bit of volume. So these ornaments are, I'm going to use these ornaments to show the volume instead of just, you know, rendering everything. Since I don't have to. I think this might work. So it's going to go this way here, a little out and up. Cool. Maybe this is too much up. Oh, maybe not. Let me see in a mirror. Yeah, you know what? Doesn't look that bad. And maybe somewhere here I could show it. Let's go this way, and then maybe here. Yep, just a touch. I think this might work. So let's test the theory. So I have the same thing. I have a line and line. So I have a line. And it dips a little bit. Oops and oops. Same goes here. Dips a little bit. Dips a little bit. Right, just a touch there in that, you know, in that shadow, so it doesn't break that. Cool, nice, and right now. Okay. This is risky. So, this one has that beautiful, okay. So it's this way. this way, 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 right? And okay. Right. Right now, let's get into that yellow area, and that's going to be here, 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 right, like so. Okay, and right now I did that baby blue. Where is my baby blue brush? I don't have a baby blue brush. I think this would be even better if only I would schedule myself better and oops, that would be green and I need blue. And I wanted to do it through the stencil, so it would be kind of like a, so it would stick out a little bit more. But this has to do, well, I'll do another portrait the different way. It's gonna work either way. White. I need the white. Because I did a couple of these stencils before, and I really liked the effect. I actually might do it on the Kirill and Methodius project. I could have just squeezed royal blue instead of doing this, but anyway, that's good. Maybe a little too. Don't forget that I am mixing a well, I have three colors, which is yellow, orange, and blue. If you're gonna start touching the blue with yellow, you're gonna get what green. So you should be careful when you do these, because it's gonna get, it might get ugly pretty quickly. So even though I have a lot of pigment on the brush, I saw that I, bump into yellows. So I'm just not gonna. Continue with it because I don't want it to be green. I want it to be blue specifically because it's blue. And I can make a little bit more orangier tones there. So let me just wipe this and maybe let's go with orange. A little bit of this. some areas. So I have a variation of a pigment, and that blue is just going to sink next to that orange. So but I have to be careful, it might be too much attention there. Another helpful thing when it comes to these patterns is to kind of understand what that pattern is doing and simplifying it, because that's something that's going to drive you crazy unless you know what you're doing. Like I mean, this is really intricate thing, and I don't want to go and like really like get into like every intricate thing. I just found the pattern. It's like a crisscross, so it's creating these. What would you call it? It's creating like a diamond shapes. So instead of painting everyone individually, I'm just going like a sewing machine, I guess, even you might say it. Just a little bit there. Okay, cool. Right, a little bit more of that baby blue, or baby blue, I think, or royal blue I meant. All right. So I hope it's going to work. So I'm going to put, I put a little bit blue here, then through the red blue up, I have these blue dots right here. I'm going to have a little bit blue of here. I put a little bit blue into that strap that I'm going to work on, and then a little bit blue into his eyes. So I'm just going to, you know, work my way up and then down. So it's kind of, you know, it has a little bit of, it has a little bit of everywhere of that blueness. Let's go with the yellow. And I'm not being that cautious. And the reason why I'm not being that cautious is very simple, because like all the painting is kind of a loose and in kind of an impressionistic feel to it. If I would right now just go and do intricate pattern exactly perfectly, then I would have to go and start doing everything with a similar fashion. And I don't want to do that. I want it to be light and flowy and very abstract, because I kind of enjoy that. I might have overdone this a little bit, but that's okay, because I can always come here tomorrow with a little bit of, not tomorrow, but when it sits down a little bit. So I have this, and maybe I could hit it with a little bit of blue. I forgot that there's a little bit of blue and red in his head on the top. So I'm gonna go there. It's like a little blue heart up there. Darn, I was hoping to finish my painting today, but I'm not happy with it yet. Oh, that's how it's supposed to be. That's awesome. If you're not happy, that's perfect, because, you know, there is a space for improvement, and you're gonna go for it. That's cool. That's cool. Keep working on it. Let's just put a little bit of here like into this, because it feels like it's too, yep. just a little bit more visible there, because it's kind of dying around all of these crazy ornaments. Okay, so we have this, and right now let me work on that. Since I have that blue ready, let me do that little heart on the top, but it should be a little darker heart, a little darker. Yeah, it's a little hard. So I'm not going to paint the heart, I'm just going to put a little bit of, like a smudge of pigment there, in that kind of a heart direction. Nice. So right now, we're just going to walk through this, touches of here. I'm going to do same here, I think. So it just the pattern shows that it's going that direction. These are going to be like a little. Like the openings in that. So we have there, nice. And let's finish this pattern right here. And this, I need a little bit of red there because there is a red pigment there. I don't know when this red is going to be, when this red is going to be dry, hard to say. So the same thing, like a little, is it red or is it green? It's red. Same thing, a little bit. Maybe a little bit here so I can see this side and maybe a little bit this side. All right. Cool. So I think we have a lot of saturation going on there. True, but it's driving me nuts too. Yeah, well, that's good stuff. That's when you know that things are doing what they're supposed to, aren't they? I heard not even a saying. I just heard someone I don't know if it was in some kind of a video or some other artist, or maybe some from history, some artist that. Like this shouldn't be easy, because if it would be easy, everybody would do that, right? So we're good. And you know what? I'm not going to say this ever again, because I hate when, or used to hate when someone was talking like this to me. I was like, dude, what do you know, man? I'm struggling here, and you're giving me this. Well, it's supposed to be like that. So I'm just. I just realized that I'm doing what other people were doing to me. So instead of, let's look at this from a different perspective. What is one thing that you don't like about that a particular piece that you're working on, and what is one thing that you really like? And let's start from there. Let's figure this out. How can I be an assist for you and help you to maybe figure something out, maybe how to move forward with it. Painting has a word pain in it after all. Yeah, that's true. That's true. My tea got again cold while I was obsessing with with a, oh wait, I just wanted to do these stars up here. I forgot to do that. So let me just get into it. Because it has like a little, like a top area on the top. Like a little, like all these. Same thing is right here. Here, here, here. All right. So I think I achieved all the orange patterns on the white cloth. I think that I wanted to. And let's look at the last patterns, and these are the ones on his vest. So I can get, you know, rid of all the patterns that I have. Well, not rid of, so I can get. I don't want to say that I don't like them, but they're just all over the place. That's a good sign. It means that you were in the flow. Yeah, I was in the flow, and the tea just sitting here, begging me to drink it. Oh, I made it so strong again. Oh, and I spilled it. What's happening with me today? What's happening? I might be tired. Well, this is one way, one reason why it's better to work in the studio, especially for, you know, really clumsy people like I am. Like, why do I have all the stuff here? Why? Okay, so you saw me cleaning twice today, my mess. So, I don't know. I think it might be a signal for me to end the stream today. Because I don't want to make more mess here. But I wanted to finish the vest, but it's okay. I can always do a suggestion of that there. The problem is that I'm going to start hitting the face a little bit more, and suddenly this is not going to be enough. So let's see. Maybe I can keep the face also kind of impressionistic. Let's just soften this stupid line that I put there at the end. Let's soften this as well, so I can work into it tomorrow. And then I don't like this at all. this dark line right here, that's just too much. This needs to go away. So yeah, I'm just gonna clean up, and that's it for today. I don't think I can do more. What I'm gonna do probably is to ask my parents, or father rather, to take a picture of this, the instrument, and then I'm just going to probably lay down, like I'm gonna draw it on the cardboard or something, and try to manipulate it with a little bit to see where I want to put it, the shape, or I can just eyeball it. Well, I could do that as well, but I'm not sure. I kind of feel that it's like a important part when it comes to this painting. Well, it's about that instrument, so I shouldn't probably eyeball it, and maybe I should find some nice kind of a pleasing silhouette. I think that this one looks pretty good. I think it flows kind of okay. Okay, this can go really light here, and that will push it into a background. Yeah, we're just going to keep it really soft there, and it cannot be here. So I'm going to just keep it really soft in this area right here. And then I'm going to deal with that tomorrow, first thing when I get to studio in the morning, to find out where to position it. Did you get enough of sleep? I'm glad. Yeah, I don't think I get enough sleep. Maybe it's the universe way to tell you to start cleaning. Yeah, it is. I feel it that way. I just sometimes, I feel like a brain would like to continue, but I can see that my muscles are just throwing things around. But yeah, we have like I think that I've done not exactly everything that I wanted to, but as much as I could today. Because right now it's just, again, I have this World of Orange here happening, and yeah, I think it's just, I'm just gonna start, inventing things and trying to, I'm gonna try to match the pigments and the colors and values and chroma. It's just no. Let's just end it up here while I'm still. Let's just soften this. I don't want to have any harsh line here yet, because that's probably. I could actually put a little bit of Could it work? Just a little bit of that white there, instead of showing his skin like a shadow. I think it might work to put the shadow here and a little bit here. Yeah, more, yeah, way better. Okay, all right. It was decided that that's what it needs. A little bit of here. Just a little bit, maybe even lighter. Maybe I could push it a little lighter So he has like a something underneath that it's white instead of a. All right. Yep. Cool. And then this, then I have to go really light to bring it a little bit more. But I think that it was a good session today. I believe that we brought a lot onto the table today that I wasn't sure I would be able to. Cool. I just felt that it needs to go a little bit more this way, and let me hit it with a little bit of more of that baby blue or Royals blue or whatever, like here. Nice, maybe a little bit here. Cool. So I have that transition. And then maybe a little bit on this as well. Just on the top. So. And then red right here. Maybe a little bit here. All right. And then a little bit of that right here. Just to make it a little bit more interesting. Okay. All right. Well, that's it for today. I don't think I can do more. I can only hope that when I come tomorrow, there's not going to be that much of a disappointment and that much of adjustment. But the problem is that everything is keyed right now towards that portrait, which is not done. And the moment that I start, bringing the portrait a little bit more to life, it might be an issue that everything then looks a little too unfinished. But let's see what's going to happen. Let's see, how I'm going to deal with this. And maybe it could even stay very loose and fresh and impressionistic for time being. And then maybe, so we can be placed. Maybe I could do this. One more thing. I know, this is annoying, but I feel like could potentially help a little bit. Just touch this way. Yep. Just this way on this side. So it's not the same on the both sides. So it kind of flares out a little bit. And then this one is a little bit more straight. A little bit more straight. Cool. Because it looked a little too symmetrical. It was just like a line. So let's soften this. See, because it's just that edge is just too much, so I'm just going to soften that. So it's kind of disappeared into background. Yep. Could do same thing here. Looks like I could do a little adjustment. So it doesn't stick out that much. I'm just trying to bring the attention to a focal point, as we always talk about. So yeah, that's it for today. It was fun. It was kind of challenging. There is the world of orange around me right now, so it would be unwise to continue. I was just finishing these patterns because I already had the colors mixed, so it wasn't that difficult. Plus, I laid down one more thing. I laid down the fingers and positions for fingers and so on and so forth. So that was another kind of important part when it comes to this. So it looks believable, and it needs adjustments, but I'm pretty much where I want to be, or where I wanted to be maybe 2 weeks ago. So right now I would start, bringing it together a little bit there, a little bit here. But I might actually get back to it after. I'm gonna double check the date, and depends on then I'm gonna decide what to do. So yeah, it was awesome today. It was a lot of kind of a weird stuff like patterns and adjusting the hands. The only thing that I don't like is this loop right here right now, because it's kind of looping the same way. So I have to figure it out how to break it somehow, ideally with some patterns as well, or maybe I could see a little bit of. So this is area where I'm just going to really dive into Rembrandt, because he does that a lot. You remember I'm talking about I talk about these little kind of touches of light or dark and how he manipulates that. So that needs to be figured out before I move to another stage with this, because that's the only thing that bothers me. It probably bothers me also because it kind of repeats itself here, and then I starting to see the repetition of the same loop-de-loop. So I have to look into that, maybe how to move it, how to adjust it slightly better, so it kind of feels a little bit more varied, and not just I saw on the photograph that it went this direction, so I put it there. So that's going to be kind of another thing for me right now to look into these things. What I'm trying to say is that I remember painting, it's not always only about just act of putting pigment on the canvas. It's also then internalizing and going through these ideas, the things that you painted, and asking yourself like what can you do tomorrow to improve upon that existing picture that you have in front of you, and searching through, I don't know, your library of assets, maybe go through books, how other painters dealt with similar problems, because you don't need to reinvent the wheel unless you want to. I'm not going to stop you to do that, but it's not necessary all the time. And maybe starting with something that is a little bit easier to read, a little bit more understandable, and then move into these more complicated paintings, more complicated, innovative ways of I don't know, paint. So that's what I'm going to do for sure right now. Well, first of all, I'm going to have a cup of tea and just and chill for a second, because I myself as well need to take a break from looking at this, because I was looking at this particular painting for 4 hours. And I'm kind of, narrowing my vision into it. I'm zooming in. I just want to relax. We'll maybe look through the Rembrandt, cry a little bit how much more better his paintings are, and feel a little bit bad for myself. That might be one of ways to relax. Or I still see that it's probably still raining outside, so I might just read a little bit, because I'm looking forward to reading. I have some reading to catch up on. Again, I'm going to be here tomorrow, so if you want to join me and paint alongside, it will be awesome. It will be my pleasure to work alongside you as well. And like I said, if you have any questions, something that you want to add, or maybe some concerns about how this is going here, this creative discourse is kind of our thing. So feel free to join that discourse. It would be awesome. I wish you awesome rest of the evening, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Take care.